Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Come on, let's play with music. I am music the madness. You know, sometimes you look at your life, you look at your choices, and everything else in between, and you wonder, how did you get here? How did you get to starting a stream 3 times and there being so many technical difficulties? Please, America, help me. And then I get hit with an ad in 3 minutes. Why? Twitch, please. Please be good to me. I don't understand what I did to you. Hello, good evening, happy Saturday, and welcome back. My name's Music, and this is my hot mess of a musical. Tonight we're playing more Final Fantasy. I was supposed to do a lot of other things today, but slowly through time I'm discovering that while I want to overachieve, the overachieving me from like the 2nd grade has long since died. And I think I can say that that's happened to a lot of other people as well. And so I don't feel alone, and I don't feel scared to embrace that. And I feel okay. And everything's going to be okay. Anyways, we will be playing more Final Fantasy, the critically acclaimed, or Final Fantasy XIV, my apologies, Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. We left off in a really great place last time, and so with that being said, we're going to continue in that really great place. But yeah, today I woke up, I slept in today, because normally I wake up and do yoga, but my yoga teacher, she had something going on today, so she had it canceled, or I'm trying to find a sub, but no one can do it like her, at least in my heart. If she ever sees this, Teresa, if you ever see this, just know no one can do it like you. Needless to say, I didn't do yoga. I didn't do yoga today, so I slept in, and then I went grocery shopping, and I just like chilled. But mostly I watched Agatha all along, and I caught up with the 5 episodes that I hadn't watched, and now I'm left on a giant cliffhanger for the next 4 episodes or the next 3 episodes, I think, that apparently still need to drop. So needless to say, not in a good space, because now I have to wait. No me gusta. So yeah, anyways, we're gonna get started, continue on the story. Hopefully we can make it to like level 87 content, maybe level 88, pushing it today. I think I left off on level 85 content. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm excited to see where the story's going. It's getting really critical. Yesterday I Tipsy theorized lots of theories. I said that I would continue my theories today. We'll see how that goes for me. But yeah, if you guys have any non-spoiler theories to add in, or if you want to throw into my safe pool of theories, by all means. Oh, look, there's someone crafting. If there's anything you want to interject, by all means, please go ahead. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to get myself started back on the adventure. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just excited to see what happens. We met Vana, and now we're on the adventure with Vana, so that was like probably really pivotal for me, especially because I didn't trust her at first. And yeah, I think that was an interesting kind of take for me, because I wasn't planning to do such a thing. I also said that I was going to look for the other ether currents today. That didn't happen. I like haven't touched any gaming devices this morning. So yeah, we'll see if I'm able to pick up ether currents naturally as we progress. Yeah. Anyways, sit back, relax, enjoy. Happy Spooktober, happy fall. Yeah. All of this just feels like peaceful. I think it's what I need today. Except for this. What do you want? What do you want from me? Yeah. But yeah. I think last night was a lot of good and great progress I wasn't expecting to make. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripetia crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. I think the big takeaways that I had, I think obviously when we had left Elidibus, he had said, like, try not to interact with the past so much because it's the past, and, like, we obviously don't want to affect the past to try and change the future because that's, like, time jumping 101. But the big thing is after we had, like, spoken to, which is cool, it kind of felt like we had, like, a mini group of, like, quote unquote scions here in the past with Emet-Selch, Hythlodaeus, and Vana. And in telling them, you know, it was interesting to see how all three of them interacted so differently. You know, Vana was already in a problem-solving, like, mindset. Hythlodaeus went into how they kind of... Hythlodaeus, I would like to call an observer. They're very much like I don't know, because I watched Agatha all along today, I've been in a very, like, Terra mindset, and I would think of them as, like, a hanged man. Like, they take a very big step back to look at the bigger picture, and they only view themselves in that sense. Like, they made a reference that, you know, what good is being able to see everything clearly if you're not good at taking action. And they made that known by, like, not really being able to, like, give clear steps forward for us. And then Emet-Selch obviously went into his little tantrum. You have a question? You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. I just couldn't tell if Emet-Selch was... if he knew in that moment that his duty was to recreate the future. Like, I didn't know how to, like, eloquently say that yesterday. Because there's, like, a sense that he has to recreate the future for us to be able to even have this meeting, you know? Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer, Personal Research Project. And by that I assume you mean Metion. Sorry. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Metion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galene shared with me. Galini shared with me. And I can't tell if words are... Galini is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. Because the names are so Grecian, I can't tell if it's like Helene, like Galine or Galini. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes. I didn't read that. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds a story I should like to hear. Oh, Mistress Fanar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Surface, so we're below the surface. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galeen? Galeeni. Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabesos? Thalassae? She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Fanar, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved, and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but unembodied nature, with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say, there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Final journey like death. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. I love they call them concepts. That would be most helpful, thank you. Yo, what's up, Domo? How's it going? I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for the admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you'll find yourself at the entrance of the Metabeosis Thalassae. Galeen would be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm gonna walk away from it. Woohoo! Got an approachable archivist here. Mistress Fanar, no, Mistress Fanar, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Everyone like talks to her with such like reverence, and I really like that. It really shows like how important she was. Not only to like the convocation and probably just like to the greater like people's like Amarat as a whole. Amaro. I still need to learn how to pronounce it. But yeah, like it still carries her like she just carries that much weight with her. Like that much importance. I really like that. Mistress Fanar, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But, she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Not a lovely view with Fanar. They're doing it on purpose. So why? How is your night, Domo? Also, do you work in the morning again? You work in the morning again. How do you feel it? She's gonna talk to us again.
A delightful breeze.
Talk to me. I'm like,
and a breathtaking view.
it looks like cotton candy.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It is. Even like the parts that aren't so much beautiful are still beautiful, and like their gruesome grotesqueness, like even the sadness that accompanies them and the horror, like it still has beauty to it. Unfortunate as it is.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
She heard the adoration in my voice.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Ugh, I'm turning up the
But more
volume.
than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
There's something to be said about Final Fantasy's pacing with so much action and then taking these moments to just like take a breath. Whether it's having a conversation with Vana, like our blessing giver, or like to have dinner with our friends, or you know, I really appreciate that, how the developers or the writers put that in for us.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us.
Facts.
Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Facts.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Damn, what a line to drop. In like a freaking game. What a line to drop.
Passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Why is this gonna make me cry? What the fuck?
I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. freed from presumption and prejudice. I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Damn.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Damn.
A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Gurleen.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
I'm still here, but I need to check something.
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
I'm wondering if Meteon's sisters have anything to do with, like, the celestial ether currents around Aetheris.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
How many sisters? I wonder how many sisters Meteon has. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be the divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Damn. I mean, based on like what his like frustration, it would make sense. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galini said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? That conversation with her was pretty nice, not gonna lie. Ugh, let me try to grab this one. I have to go south anyways. South-ish. Hey. If this song was sped up, it would sound like a Pokemon song. I don't know why. Or like, I don't know, it's very Nintendo to me, the chord progressions. Gimme. I've got another Aether Current. Sorry, I thought I got bit by an ant earlier. That's why I went off camera. I just feel like I'm gonna get bit by an ant. Do you know what I mean? Wait, there's another one this way? Wait. 329 Southwest. Oh, like over there. What the fuck is over? Oh, there's a whole thing down. Have we been over there? Oh, I have been over there. I'll get it later. My bad. Okay. We continue forth. Survey the area from the vantage point. Ugh. My bad, bro. I didn't even notice they have glowy fingernails. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Oh, shh. Don't be suspicious. Okay. We fly! Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Oh, that giant pink the giant pink tree? Maybe? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. She sent me Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Raximian here over to that island? That's why Argos likes me, because Argos already knows me. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not all that confusing. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Wait, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. What? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler? Out of time? I am not. Choose your battlefield. I will do what I must. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, I can't. What is happening right now? I'm freaking out, man. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. I'm not comfortable with this at all. Whatsoever. In any capacity. No me gusta. Por favor. No me gusta, por please. Like, is this for real? Is this gonna be a one-on-one? I'm freaking out, y'all. What happens if I can't beat her? I mean, I don't have a choice because... Well, I don't have a choice. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. No. I don't even know what to fight you at. Oh, you know what? I mean, I guess. I don't even know if I should go like DPS or if I should go. I don't know what to do. I'm trapped. Oh, you know what? I will go tank, so I can heal myself. Okay, let's go. Shall we? Oh yeah. This is going to end badly. Hi. She went tank too. The little bitch. Does she take me on with whatever I have? What's this song?
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh, what are those? Oh. 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 Oh, look at those pretty things. Hey, what's up, girly? Ooh.
My blade sings!
Oh, I did the wrong button. I did the wrong button. I'm doing the wrong buttons, y'all. I'm messing up my freaking rotation. Oh my god.
I shall have to try something different.
Yeah. Not Argos just chilling out watching.
No quarter.
Oh, she's dancing now. She's like me. I'm gonna cry.
Have a taste.
Stop. Stop. I'm gonna cry. I don't even know if I lost health. I was just trying to follow the dance.
Easily overcome, but neither will I.
I'm gonna cry. And the song. I don't even know where to stand. I'm hoping I'm standing in the right spot.
Prepare yourself.
Whoops. Whoops. We'll do one of these here. We'll give myself one of these here. And we'll give one of these to you. I'll do this. I'm doing one of these here. They did this on purpose.
Very well.
I
Let us
know.
move to the final trial.
Okay. Oh my god, what is she doing? I can't get to it. Didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Well, I feel like these are gonna hurt more. I don't know what to do. I guess. I guess. And this. And this. And this. And this. And this. Oh, this. Wrong button. Ay. Wait, it's too much. I did it. I'm a winner. Oh, you home gang little. That was disrespectful. Oh, all the weapons. Oh, this is very. This is Final Fantasy 15. Is that a scimitar? Scimitar?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
It was like the music felt so calming. The fight was like, that was a nice little fight.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
You blessed me, girl.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Argo. Argos? Argo. Do I get my very own, or?
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
That's how.
To be sure.
That's why the one on the moon was.
Favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
So pretty. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Fuck. Hold on. Fuck. I wasn't trying to level up, y'all. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, I'll keep my tanks and healers up. That's fine. Oh, but then I need to change. I'll take on Breaker next. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. I know this is all like in my head because like, well duh, it's a game. But definitely after that, like I just feel this really like calm sense of like, I just feel calm. Siento muy tranquilo. Tranqui. Excuse me. Isn't this pleasant? Argo certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something, notophorion. Notophorion? No. Noetophorion. 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 Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the very last moment. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Perusing the past? No, this is my girl. What do I look like?
So you cannot control the power freely.
No.
Worry not.
No.
I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Are we about to learn like a new ability that we're going to use moving forward?
Upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Let's see what magics I can manifest. I'm a witch. Not the song. Why did they do this to me? Please tell me.
Stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Are we hearing her like this because
End of
we're
status
sensing
report.
emotion?
Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Ah, shared consciousness. Okay. That makes sense.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every
Oh,
step of the way,
so what she was describing was the
remind Cal
echo.
until we understand
I'm all
creation.
stupid. Like, did we get a new
That universe
ability?
defies imagination.
Like, we've been using the echo
Assume we
as a
won't need to
form of past jumping.
speculate.
I'm so stupid.
We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
He's hoping.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike
Hermes is
ours.
looking for. Hermes is looking. He's a shattered.
How?
He's a shattered optimist. He's looking for.
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Yeah, I'm like, he's a gentle soul, and yet. There's a and yet.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
Or something still has to happen, right? Like it's in the future.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
No, girl!
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
No. That was about
Then
the
it is
stupidest thing
settled.
I've just heard.
Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I'm so confused right now. I'm lost. I'm confused. I'm mostly lost and confused. There are many. Blah, blah, blah. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ctisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Seletikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Eximian, for an institution which proclaims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ctisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the nearest north of Poitin Oikos. Now we just making up words. No, I'm joking. That's been the whole point. But they're just harder to say. They cannot say the words. Por please. Where is this taking me? Oh, girl, no, we teleporting. We ain't got the legs. We ain't got the thighs or the leg. I'm joking. We probably have the legs, but at this point too, I think. How many ether currents do I need? We'll come back. Let's see how long the stream is. If it's a longer stream, I'll use like 20 minutes later down the road to collect some ether currents. Y si no, pues mañana, en la mañana. Mañana en la mañana. Ah, good. Danius acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Cool. As for the way to Ctisis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Cool. I have no idea what's going on. She said left, right? She said left, right? Hello, Vanot. I was about to zoom into that booty, but I was like, that's inappropriate. And we won't do that on stream. I'm not going to sexualize my warrior of light. It's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. We should head inside. Whoops. Hermes is at another facility, as we just discovered. It's Hythlodaeus and Emmett Salk. Yep. Ugh, and now this guy hates me. Furthermore, we confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or saith the illustrious Emmett Salk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Listen, but we also said that Hermes also helped us to identify the issue by knowing his knowledge of the celestial, and with our people's great minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution. Such an outcome seems inconceivable. Girl, whatever. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. For right now you do, Emmett. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of your own. Wait, what? Did I read that weird? Okay, I'll read that later. Of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Salk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Not this guy laughing in the background. I am concerned, I mean, there's no reason to be concerned because, it happens the way it happens. I don't think we came here and time just changed. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Meteon is with him. Hermes appeared to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopisis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. They're having fun with all these names. I am in struggle bus territory right now. I feel like that meme with the kids in the pool and or what is it? There's the kid in the pool and the mom's helping them, but at the bottom of the pool is the skeleton with the chair. I'm like all there. And Amaro is at the bottom of the pool because I still don't know if it's Amarat or Amaro. And I'm still trying to pronounce all these over here. Please. America Chindeska. I can't do it. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Raximian, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. For all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... And again, perhaps Raximian can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venar, after all. Off you go, then. Off you go to find Hermes. But do not... But do be prepared to come to blows with the Guardian's Denzians. Okay. Mesopsis Euros. Mesopsis Euros. Ay ay ay. Not a Coochie Lane. There's multiple Coochie Lanes. Oh god. Hi. Why are there so many Coochie Lanes? Okay, actually they're not Coochie Lanes, but they look like Coochie Lanes. I think they're just marbles. Marbles. Look at them hiding behind a rock. Raximian, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk company. Oh, he has a deeper voice, doesn't he? An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Not them sending me back. That's rude. Perdón. I'm not here. Por favor, don't look at me. No, no. No. I'm not here. I'm not here. Déjame en paz, por favor. Muchísimas gracias. We good, we good. Ugh, this place is so pretty. You spoke with Hermes. Then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of Hungering Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, I smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk, who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not entirely written in stone, naive hope that is. I'm just confused, like, are these not the same people? Like, am I in, like, a wormhole, like, situation where I'm in a different timeline? Like, what? Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
So how am I getting back?
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on
Is there like a...
on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Is it because, like...
Even you, Vana.
I'm thinking of the flowers, right? Because he says that everyone
As you
here,
say,
the flowers are all
the
white.
phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to...
If the flowers are white because of, like, clean white dynamis...
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Yes.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause.
I still haven't figured out what the yell was.
Though perhaps.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
I hate this sound
Source
effect,
to
by the
which
way.
Victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
That's what I was saying. Something is starting it. The ether currents are... That's like a part of
we've a
it.
villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
If they start to...
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
And it's
If the
because...
inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Stop.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
executing scheduled tasks, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
Not another Tessaline moment. I can't.
This is wrong.
Yo, Rando, what's up? Oh,
She's gone? But how?
She's altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
hear your words, share your feelings,
Most effective.
know your thoughts.
Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
No, I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't.
Are you all right?
I know it sounds so stupid.
No.
No, I got the hear feel thing, but I'm trying to understand.
Vanished.
I like didn't in that moment understand like the.
When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis.
I didn't see the hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts because of the way that it was coming out.
No.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
It's also naive of me to think that like if I was the Warrior of Light in that moment, I would have like mentally, feeling wise, grabbed onto Meteon and like held her. Like that sucks so bad for her or for them. See what I'm saying? That quest sound. It's like, we're on an adventure. Meteon, I'm coming. Meteon. There's Vana. I'm sorry, is the Heidelin we've been following this whole time? I'm just trying to, I'm like, now I'm freaking out. Is it like a false Heidelin? I'm so lost and so confused. We mustn't hear them, to run, to hide. So it's not coming from the center of the planet. Well, I just don't understand. Everyone keeps saying like the scream's coming from the planet. I can't tell if the scream's coming from the planet or if they're hearing the scream from the sky and it feels like it's coming from the planet. So I'm trying to get lost. There's too much misinformation. We found it. Greetings and salutations. Oh, commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. Must run far away. Like, Meteon, oh my gosh, Meteon, tell me. If you can't tell Hermes, tell me. Stop! I don't have an ether current yet. I can't fly up there. Huh. No. It was worth a try. It was definitely worth a try. Wow, they really did this on purpose. Not right now, Ankatha. Not right now. Don't look at me. I'm trying to find my girl, Meteon. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we travel to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Where is she? They keep making me chase her down. Enough. It's this one. No, it's this one. It's somewhere in this direction. Here, under the tree. Reveal yourself, demon. Space demon. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Maximian, you mustn't listen. Give it to me straight, girl. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna start the apocalypse in the final days because I'm gonna kill her myself. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So, unless we can track down the Metean we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Well, she's at the lake, so let me go find her. Now his mouth's just open. Okay, so fun fact. Way back in ARR, do you remember when Nero threw this weird Allegan compass thingy into the circus trench after Crystal Tower? Yeah. Like, barely remember. Like, I remember him being there, and I remember there being a pivotal moment, and I can't remember if my friend Virgo said it, but I remember in that moment being like, this... I can't remember if my friend Virgo said it's going to be important. I can't remember if I picked up that it might be important later, because the way that they set up the cutscene, it was like, bum, bum, bum. If you listen after that, there's some Morse code that you can hear. Oh, okay. My dear Mitian, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? The Morse code says it's all wrong. Aww. So they linked it back. We come full circle. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mitian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? How Emmett Silk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Maximian, will you continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow? Once he ascertains Mitian's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she's made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Maximian and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Mitian's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I can keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. A long time loose thread that they grabbed and pulled on. That's really cool. I really like that. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh god. Come on, Emmett. Here, it's this one. It's not this one, is it? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide, then where no one can find me. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. Hey, let's go. I want to turn around and be like, Emmett, why the fuck do you hate me so much? Like, what did I do to you? I live for like callbacks like that, like where you're able to like connect the pieces from the beginning to the end, and like just being able to see like writers leaving little threads like that. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Okay. Oh, that's a remora right there. This is a big area. That one. Is there another one? Is it just that one? There's no other ones. Okay, so I guess it's this one. I guess. Okay, it's that one. She's right there. Not me like snitching. By the rock is she? Very well. Snap. Huh? No! What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Mitian. I'm your friend, please. Simeon, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. Not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. I don't care about his heart! Once others are in a position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Listen, I'll end him now so that we don't have to worry about any of this in the future at all. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. I know it's not him that creates the issue. But enough. Like, let's get this, let's get the show on the road, my love. And you don't have to tell Hermes, tell me. And I'll tell him to get away from here, get far away. I'll tell the other three in the group. We can make this work out so that everyone gets what they need and what they want. Don't follow us. No more Medusas. Annoying. Is this Neos not in use? It seems to have been left on the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Metian's essence. We move on. Oh, that was it? Tell me. Yeah, I see her. If I chase her this whole time and then she jumps off a ledge, the shit fest I will have. That's either by the tree or the rock. Tree, rock, No. Tree rock. Please don't follow me. Tree rock. No. Tree rock. No. If I was hiding from people, I'd try to be behind a tree or a rock. She back in the water? Leather. Okay, we're back in the water. Oh, I see her by the bridge. Hiya. Hiya. Okay. Can we catch up to her? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Interesting, I didn't know.
Give chase. We should herd her into the shelter.
Am I really old and I... No, it is. I think I'm older and I didn't know what it meant. So I had to look it up real quick. If I recall correctly. Ha. I don't know a lot of abbreviations because I'm not cool and hip. Snatch her! The popping fireworks outside and I was hearing noises. I thought I was dying. I'm just really old and not hip. So I was like, right. Cool. Hi, loves.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was just included in Shadowbringers with no explanation. Oh, and it was an Endwalker thing.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
That's wild. I bet everyone was like, what the fudge? And then it was just shown here.
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Is she about to like pop?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report up.
Oh, not the judge bad. Judge bad, no!
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations.
I may
Seeking
have
answers to Hermes'
scrumped
question,
a scream when I saw
we
it.
attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Like when you saw it
Results
in,
are as follows, in order of numerical code.
like in the collector's edition.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Oh, in Endwalker. I got you. That was, yeah.
Ruined remnants of buildings.
You're like,
scattered across the surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Okay.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Okay.
They are all
Dead.
dead.
Yeah.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Okay.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Okay.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
How many was that? Was that 6 or 7? I think it was
I
6.
tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Exactly.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Exactly.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question.
So Meteion
No other intelligent life form
is going to be our villain.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I
Amarot.
understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Decapente is 15. But how many Meteions did he have? Did he make one for each, like, star that he sent out?
Meteion.
She's not listening now because the consciousness is returned back. So now they're one hive mind. I'm assuming that's what's happening right now. And the hive mind has made a conscious decision.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer.
I'm
Even if the
assuming,
answer is pain.
since she just got, like, assimilated back into the greater consciousness, they are
Even if we aberrations
making
scream
a
ourselves hoarse to be heard.
grander decision.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
Huh?
All else must wait.
Huh?
You fool!
Huh? Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? When these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether. Have you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace. Wait. Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Ether current. Hermes has headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimension of that place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venar, Raximian? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Okay. Agreed on all accounts. To Ktisis Hyperborea we go. Bum, 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 bum. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? Mistress Venat, oh my god, please. I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm has sounded and Ktisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing. Obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ktisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Okay. Oh, you said it right at first. Like, Ktisis Hyperborea. Yay. With the being spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then will you put that talent of yours to good use? You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of... You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel the better about my lack of prowess already. They are your duty support team. Duty support team! And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if you also... well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Emmett Selk can tank or DPS. Vinar can fill any role. Damn. Your tale led us here, Rex Simeon, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. This is crazy. I want to do the duty support, but I'll do it later in secret. So I can really like sink my teeth into that and feel fun and great. But also because I knew duty support, we're not going to like run through that. We're going to like sit there for a hot second. And I'm not going to drag us all in there. Ooh. I tried to travel to run this with you, but Ether's full. That's okay, that's okay. I am going to message some people though. Okay, so I got Domo there, and then let me just message Virgo. Oh. Also, sorry, it's full. It's also, I'm realizing it's Saturday, and like, I think everyone does like raiding on the, I'm assuming everyone does raiding on the weekends. So I'm assuming that's why it's like crazy busy. Huh. I was just doing a few roulettes. After we do this, it's bedtime for me though. I'm gonna take some NyQuil. Oh god, not the NyQuil now. Not the NyQuil right before the actual... Ay, ay, ay. My leg. Oh, you're taking the NyQuil after. I got you, I got you. Also, let me... Hold on, I'm going to... Where did... Hold on. I'm gonna take off my contacts real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. I can see again, I think. And my glasses aren't going on. Ay, caramba. Yeah. Okay, actually, let me... Poor guy, he is crazy. Yeah, Pap is coming. Not your Pookie. I think he still hasn't hit his Emmett Silk / Illidibussy moment for me though. Like, not redeemed or sympathized with him quite yet. I suppose I can tank, I suppose, question mark. I want you all to look at the screen and look at the ready up that y'all just agreed to. Thank you. Let's do this. It's gonna be so bad. I didn't even mean to put this up. Y'all over here saying yes to like 3 DPS and 1 tank. Fucking bitches. Jesus. It's beautiful here. This is what I remember. I remember a parking garage. I think this is where I've been. I've been here before. Parking garage. Whatever.
Please turn back. Else I might be forced.
Definitely stood in that, I'm pretty sure. I was like, we better not fucking die. Hell no, bitch. Oh, what the fuck is this? When did I use that? Hello? Game? Yo, I clicked a button. I didn't even know when I used my freaking what's that word? I didn't even know when I used my invul. I don't have a... We'll do that. Don't I have to go to that side? Ugh. This way? I'm so confused. He either went over there or over here. Or over there. I don't know. Ugh. Little bitch. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Damn. I'm trying to relearn Paladin. I'm like a little caca-poo-poo. I can't get over there. Ugh. Oh, wrong person. Sorry. Sure. Sure, why not? It's where the footprints lead and then end. Yeah, in that one instance though, there was like 3 sets of endings. I was like, what? Hi.
Stay away.
Wrong button. Oh my god. I haven't used like half of my damaging skills because I'm so focused on mitigation. I need to chill. I panic about taking damage when literally that's my job as a tank. That's where I need to work on my insecurities. Like the whole point of a tank is to like take all of the damage, and I'm always nervous about taking damage. Like, no. Duh. Okay, this one was confusing for me last time. There's something about the heads. Is it just forward? Okay, it's just forward. Does the inhale hurt me? I'm like, I'm so focused on. Oh! I didn't even see which head. Okay, not the 2. Cool, love it. Learned. Oh, the front? Sure. Okay. I'll hold him over here. Kill him, please. Kill him with fire. Okay. It was too much. Inhale doesn't? Okay. I'm all like getting out of the way. If I see anything on my if I see anything charging, I'm like, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Sokka, get out of the way. Oop. Ay, ay, ay. Oop, wrong button, damn. Where are we going? Oh, this way. Hiya! You didn't get hit by that one, just info in case. Yeah, I know I was getting hit by the other everything else. Also, I hope I'm not getting inflated ego being like, well, I survived that one dungeon when I clearly have 2 healers with me, so that's probably the only reason why. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I'm using these. Okay, hold on. Switch. Switching my brain. My bad. Single attack mode. We have 2 targets. You only attack if there's 3 or more, or 4 or more, whatever it is. My bad. Hiya. Ay. And fireballs on the field will pretty much always do a big cross attack in the cardinal directions. Okay, cool. That was also, I was like, are they going to explode in circles? Like, what's going to happen? Okay, noted about that.
It comes to this.
Oh, shit.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Gummy bears for energy. I'm ready. I'm not. Let's do it.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me. Ancient wrath, unleash your power.
Oh shit.
Winds, pierce my foe. Stars on high.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. You little bitch. I hide behind this one, right? Oh no! Oh, hide behind that rock. I understand. And then the rocks by glowing. Now that I got this. Nice try, bitch. The one that isn't cracked. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I just realized. I was realizing. I was like, oh wait, some were glowing. I think I noticed some were glowing. But the first ones that came through, they had 2 panels. I'm assuming like you can step on the outside of those. Okay. Okay.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me. Ancient wrath, unleash your power.
Okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe. Stars on high, war is rain.
Meteor. Where? Oh, not cracked ones, not cracked ones. Here. Oh. We did it. Oh. They tried me. I forgot where I put that on my hotbar because I just redid my hotbar. They tried me. And I just commented on that. I was like, see, they do have stuff on the quadruple. Okay. 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 Hit me. Hit me. Oh.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe.
Am I able to stun him? I'm not. Okay. I'm all like, can I stun him? Just a nice little stun. No big deal.
Stars on high, all is rain.
Is it all? Is it in the middle? Ugh. This song is so nice. True arrow.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Was there a reason we only had one LB bar? Is it because we're all like, I think bosses stop being stunnable around 45. Okay, noted. I was like, I was interrupting, so I was like, cool. Sorry, sir. Interrupts, interjects, head grays are different and go all the way up. Yes, awesome. I like that. Like me,
It's over, Hermes.
I try to keep everything on my
In the name
hotbar
of
like a
the
weirdo,
convocation,
so hearing that
I
makes me
hereby
happy.
take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning.
So that means there's a different...
Conveyed it to others.
Fandaniel?
That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed.
So if he wasn't the Fandaniel that...
wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province.
So the Fandaniel from our time isn't him.
I bid you tell me.
I am Confucian.
Just
because Elidibus made it seem like the Fandaniel from our time was him.
Was there happiness?
Oh, it's his memories. It's his memories that are in a Fandaniel from our time.
Distant stars. Was there a reason for living?
No.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Into their own. Oh my god.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow.
I love how she's literally becoming like the complete antithesis of Vana.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Shadow creature.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
I'm okay. I'm fine. But that was kind of like an anticlimactic change up.
I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe.
Okay.
And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering.
There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to a...
Oh, is that our last place that we go? The edge of the universe? Because what's... I see people run around with like barista at the end of the universe, edge of the universe. The title. I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's a place. And we still have one other place to go to. Oh God.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you...
Stop metagaming? Wait, what do you mean metagaming? Oh, metagaming with the interrupts or metagaming with
a determination
with the edge of the universe
in my
and the
barista
at the edge of the universe? I want to be a barista at the edge of the universe. That's why I was asking.
On man's fitness to exist.
There better be a fucking cafe shop that I can be.
He can learn.
I've heard about the island. I've been to someone's island.
And retain his will.
I'm hoping there's a cafe that I can have too. I want to have a cafe shop and I want to be a barista. Using the title to try to work out later stuff. Hey. It was there. That's how I worked out Hermes's name. Hermes's name.
As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
He's designer. He's Hermes. Yeah.
Replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met.
Now it all makes sense why we were able to share everything. Oh, so we have an ad coming up in a minute and 30. Just a heads up, everyone.
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Yeah, Hermes. Shed your flesh.
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Why would you do that?
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor! That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Oh my god.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight.
Not the black mage casting.
Our problem to contend with, not yours.
Emmett Silk is a black mage.
No. Your own
Confirmed.
struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do.
How?
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then.
She put a tracker on her.
Elude us this day, but not forever.
And a Dark Knight, if he's tanking. Noted. Makes sense. It's on brand.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
A bard?
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not even...
Can I let you escape?
Do it now. Oh, okay. Well, see ya.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Ooh.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvisation.
I love their
due to the
friendship.
antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly.
Emmett Selk is making maximum use of his "how could you possibly be so stupid" voice. Yeah.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
You do, though. I'm sorry, Emmett.
Still, if it must be said,
If he says I'm sorry, I'm leaving.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that still makes the same. It's still the same.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
It's funny because when they were talking about Kairos, part of me wanted to say that like it was an etheric process, and so it yes, it gets rid of memories because it's an etheric memory process, and it has to do with always the little tiny smile at the end. I know that like got me. Memories tied to ether, and so while Kairos is obviously erasing the ether. How do I can't even, I want to describe this before it continues. Okay. When they had dropped the bomb about the Kairos process earlier in yesterday's run, instantly I was like, oh, sure, they can erase memories, but that's an etheric component. You can't erase dynamic or dynamis energy or feelings. So regardless if you...
Just a little tired.
Regardless if you erase someone's etheric memory, they're still going to have feelings or sentiments about something in the past. So if I was to have my memories erased by Kairos, and then I see someone that I have I have a hate for, I would still feel that hate or that like weird sentiment, but I wouldn't have any recollection of why I hate them or why I dislike them, right? So fast forward from this past into the future. That's why Emmett Selk creates his Amarot like underwater in Tempest. That's why he does what he does, because it's not coming from memory, it's coming from a place of emotion. He has what we've just told him here is such an emotional and cathartic like expression to him that he literally doesn't know that his subconscious is trying to like weave I guess like a path for us through feeling rather than just an etheric memory. That's my lore or like my theory on that, because I was like, why would he go underwater and create like a whole like path? Like he literally creates a pathway for us. Like he literally creates. The only reason we're here is because of Emmett Selk and Elidibus. Like, they literally created the pathway for us to get here. So, anyways, that's my 2 cents. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about etheric and dynamic energies.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Well, some of them maybe. I don't think all of those meteons or medias made it all the way to every single star.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go.
Furthermore, regardless,
she made good her escape,
if we're the only ones left right now,
upon her.
there's still so many future civilizations to be created. Like, hello?
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, All is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Damn. That was a lot of information. And I'm sorry for going on my... I didn't mean to go on my little tangent there, but I got really excited.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Cooking is always good. And that's why people watch MSQ streams. Oh. To see people like do the weird like connect like the one string to this string to this string. And if Heidelin asked me to do this one thing here, she's probably going to ask me to do this other thing here. The spaceship, the moon spaceship, is probably taking us to the edge of the universe. Or maybe the space Dorito is.
We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
I'd be like, hey, there's a sparkling dog.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
One streamer I watched started with graphics of cork boards with red strings and all for his theorizing. We all took the calling it corking instead of cooking because of it. I literally should start just doing that. I should put one behind me. Or have a whiteboard. That's where I should move with that next.
Her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Passing under the radar.
That there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Jeremy Ang Jones, his voice actually started streaming with MSQ a yearish ago. He didn't make it very far before he got too busy to stream. His Twitch name is OnlyFanDaniel.
Different, for want of a better word.
That's funny.
Perhaps it wasn't actually
That's very
person,
clever.
But some manner of creation.
Curious.
This is very clever, actually.
I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred.
Is that
Look
true?
forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Is that true? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Alphino's voice actor has been streaming also. He's in post ARR. His Twitch is I am Alphino. Some of the other VAs pop in sometimes, including Endwalker, Alice. She actually changed her Twitch name to I am not Alphino. That's so cute. I need to follow them. I should check them out. Let me copy this. Yeah, I saw Alphino's VA had started once, but it had come at a time when I tried to start watching during something. Like it was during at a point in my life. I think it was like work was getting crazy or something, and like I was trying to watch it in the background while I was working, and like I couldn't concentrate on both. And so I had to stop. And I wanted to like sit there and like focus and watch, like not have to multitask, you know? I'm like super weird sometimes with like reaction videos or with like certain, like depending on the content, like I'll have to like watch it like without doing anything. And for that, I wanted to watch it without doing anything. And I never set aside the time I never had set aside the time to do it. But now I just need to learn how to like multitask and just like do it. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting on one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteion. And now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Now it's all come clear. And I can fly in this world, but I haven't collected all of the... Okay, I'm getting like serious XP from these now. I need to switch jobs. Maximian, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination. Is it not, Vana? Is it not? Or to convince Emmett Selk and Hethlodeus that they have been deceived. Peter Bramall, Thancred's voice, I pops in too. His Twitch ID is Punbreaker. Ooh, I didn't even know that they like Twitch. I'm about to start following. Excuse me, I'm about to start following all these people. I just want to like hear what they. I follow like the Overwatch voice actors too. It's just cool to hear like the voice actors outside of like their normal roles sometimes, or just even like playing their games. Like I follow like a lot of the like the Critical Role content, just to hear like Ashley Johnson and what's his name? I can't even remember his name right off the top of my head. They don't stream, but they chat. No, I know, but even just that, like, that's like, who knows if they'll ever stream? Like, who knows if they might stream in the future? I don't know. You know, like, it's just cool to have that. Like, to follow, just to have like the like notification in case they ever do stream. But Critical Role is I can't remember. He does Cassidy's voice. I can't even think of his name right now. But basically all those people in there, Laura Bailey, it's just cool to see all of those voice actors like come together to do it. Matthew Mercer, thank you. Yes. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propypalion. Propypalion? I'm trying to think of the discussion that we had earlier with Emet-Selch, Hythlodaeus, and Vina at the table. And she had said, you know, I don't know what would have made me sacrifice myself in such a way. I mean, in this moment, she knows exactly what the answer. Like, well, I guess there is really no answer at that moment. They haven't figured out a solution. I'm assuming they haven't figured out a solution to get to the edge of the universe. / she can't tell them the answer. But you would sacrifice yourself rather than give the solution. That's where I'm kind of like not sold. I'm going to talk a bit while I do these ether currents, just because I want to get them done. If y'all don't mind. Propylion. Lion? Propylion. And she said, you already told me how to say, I need to scroll up. You already told me how to say it. And she said it. But I'm still going to get it wrong. Ctesis. Hyperborea. Easy. Hyperborea. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna read these. But I'm trying to understand how that evolved. Cause I'm like, in my head I keep thinking, okay, well, how did they stop the final days in their time? But they stopped the final days in their time literally by creating Zodiark, a little bit sacrificing himself to create Zodiark, and then Hydaelyn getting nervous that Zodiark would, I think, maybe take up more ether, in turn allowing them to come back. So then she created Hydaelyn. There's gonna be a lot of information to give to our team. Come on, Charmion. Like, basically, all of them. The quests here are big. Oh, wait. Okay. Pause. Welcome, friend, to I can't even talk. Anagnorsis. I'm Socles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes. Yeah, Hermes, the overseer of Elfleys. And you are? How unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she'll gladly give you a tour of our domain. Sokitolin. Yes, Yes, what can I do for you? Raximian, is it? And Overseer Socles wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh no. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I'd be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told, until quite recently. I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia. Anida. That's where, the Academia Anida is where, Ishtola was doing all her research. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive. This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my ability. Okay, whoa. Facilities to the best of my abilities. I lost my place. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. When we can commence the tour at this very moment, if you'd like. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Agnosis. Wait, rewind. Basically, all of them. You're in the past with ancients. Welcome to. So you want to learn how to pronounce words. That's what I was saying earlier. I think it was like Galini, and I didn't know if it was Galine or Galini because, like, I know that like an E-N-E in like Grecian can be like, it could be like Celine or it could be like Helene. Like, it just depends. I don't even freaking know. Yeah. Balasti. I don't even know. Let's just steamroll through these names if we can. Anagnosis would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return to speak to Overseer Socles. Hello, Charmian. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do it was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life when it comes to watching certain grasses grow. One must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wished to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. Perfect. That's effed. Can you imagine being a researcher and, like, you have to stare at grass? I know you have to do more than just stare at grass, but, you know. Academia Anida is one of the 2 optional dungeons. The one where you fight Quetzalcoatl. Ooh, I want to do that. I have to do those. I'll have to do that. Oh, that was anamnesis. Oh, okay, cool. So then I'll probably look up. I'm trying to semi-completionist everything. So I do want to do all the optional dungeons. So I am going to look them all up. Or not look them up, but I'm going to, like, seek them out in the world. Like all the blue little questy dudes. Oh, also at some point, you should look up the definition of anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. I'm still trying to, like, pronounce it. Anagnorisis. 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 The point in a play, novel, in which the principal character recognizes or discovers another character's true identity or the true nature of their own circumstances. It's on the nose. It's on the effing nose. That's funny. I love how they put it, like, right in our face. The unlock for Academia Anida is an Ondo Sahagin just outside Yulmore, like inside Yulmore, but in the outdoors part. Oh, like the what is it called? Is it called the Derelicts? Why am I getting Derelicts? I want to say Derelicts. Night soil pots. Okay. Night soil pots. Yeah, I'll look there. Is it called Derelicts? I was pulling that out of my butt, so glad that worked out. Yes, I'm accompanying Raximian here on a tour of anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. Can I get a... Fuck. What the... I think Derelicts is the whole area. Night soil pots, I think, is the Ethernet shard. Okay, Ethernet shard. Okay. I'll look there. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute. Okay, that doesn't need to be muted. Hold on. I'm gonna unmute this. Oh. Anagnorisis. Well, we got it. Anagnorisis. Yes, I'm accompanying Raximian here on a tour of Anagnorisis at the behest of our overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander around as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. In the YouTube video, just paste in the audio from the read it button. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean from the read it button? In the YouTube video, just paste in the audio from the read it button? Wait, what? In the video, YouTube video, just paste in the audio from the read it button. I'm confused. I'm confusion. Charmian. Oh, and who's your friend? Azam's familiar. Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Ugh! Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential. Oh, but of course, if Azam might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. On that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Raximian. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Socles. That was almost bad. We almost blew our cover. If you were making this a YouTube video, not that you are, instead of actually saying it yourself, just paste in the audio. Oh, yeah, I will. I'll do that. It was very tired brain, half-formed bad joke. No. I understand. No, it was on the receiving end. My brain is like the heart. I took a mini shot of espresso before I got on my stream today, and I was gonna get on and originally say I'm so tired from yesterday's stream, and I'm tired from this stream because this I don't, it's probably bad, but I get so emotionally invested in this that everything we've gone through, I'm actually it's sucking the life out of me. It's a lot. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It attracts some interesting people. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I like the second one. I'm glad we could help you further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed your experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Not them having... Why am I using so many words, America? Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I don't know. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azam's no less. so bad. Did it say part 1? It said part 1. I'm pretty sure it said part 1. Hold the fucking phone. Yeah, I said part 1. Passions. Passions? Passions, if you will. Like patience. Patience about what? Passion and patience. Oh, passions. Passions. This is my passions. No, don't look at me. Also, why am I yawning and it's just 11:38? And I wanted to do a 12-hour stream. The joke was on me. The joke was on me the whole time. Oh, I didn't even go to the freaking... I need to go... I'll go to the Gold Saucer tomorrow. I didn't bid on a house. I didn't go to the Gold Saucer. I didn't do any of my roulettes today. I'm a bum today. Today was a bum day. But hey, we're doing MSQ, so that's all that matters. Hi, Hippopotamus. Hippoto. Hippoto. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. Can she say familiar one more time? I got 100 in fashion report because I had something for all 4 things they wanted. Hey, nice. I don't think I've ever gotten that high. Like, I don't think I ever will either. So, yeah. My bad. Oh, just my little joke, Simeon, was it? I'm Hippotho. I looked ridiculous, but I always do what I always do when I get 100 points. Well, because I think that's the point. They're just like, I think the fashion report is literally like, put on purple spandex pants, put on polka dotted hat, a bra, and some gloves, call it a day, and you get 100 points. And you're like, huh? The pieces are randomly chosen. Yeah. I don't even know if they're randomly chosen. I feel like the what is it? The logic that they put in for the AI to randomly choose is like choose like the weirdest shit. Mew mew. Not a Gale cat. Yes. We're getting to that. Maximian, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Aeloros. The Aeloroi are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarum, by which I mean mewl, loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creatures, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Aelorose under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Okay. So there's no correlation. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just finishing that thought. There. Let's go, girl. Philomethes notos. Philomedes notos. Mew. Hey, don't fight over there. I did it. We did it. The hippoto. Popoto. Like a popoto. Speak with Popoto. Huh. Don't look at me. I knew it. I knew it was gonna look at me. I sensed it. I was like, I'm gonna walk in that line of sight. I feel it. I feel it. In my toeses. In my toeses and my noses. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too. Don't play. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Alaroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? I'm okay. Okay. And then there's 1, 2 over here. I have a bell necklace and fashion accessory wings. Thank you very much. Well, no, because I want... Oh, I was going to say I want wings that I can fly with, but I just realized that that EX1 or EX2 thing, they give you wings. Or so I've heard / seen around town. There's so much I have to catch up with. It's not fair. I just keep people doing all this cool stuff around town and I can't even catch up with them. Yeah, the extreme trial mounts for Dawn Trail wings. Yeah. So far, it's just like it's like a red pair and a blue pair? Question mark? Or is it like a dark navy / black pair? I didn't read any of that because I was trying to. We visited you, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me out then. Did you see a blue-haired woman in the area? She might not have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students from the Academia and Anida, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way back when she realized she forgot something back in anagnorosis. Fuck, I forgot how to say it. Wait, we're going back. Going back to school, y'all.
Anagnorisis.
Anagnorisis. We had intended to spend our downtime. Yeah, we were just on our way back, or on our way when she realized she forgot something back in anagnorisis. So she ran back, and that was the last time I saw her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained. So she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it's not too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so she should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philometes Notos, in all likelihood. That's where I just fucking came from. Are you fucking kidding me? If you do come across her, could you help her out in a bit? She makes it back. I can't fucking talk. Yeah, it's a dark blue and then red, white, green ones. Kind of from Ho-Oh. From Pokemon. Oh, yeah. I've seen my friend Virgo has like a lot of the weapons from, I guess there's like a dungeon. And a lot of like the weapons and the necklace. He has a necklace and like the weapons, they all have like that red, white, and green color scheme to them with feathers. It's very pretty. I also forgot that we didn't get the ether current back in Philometi's Notos, so that worked out that we have to go back. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Azem's familiar? Oh, I do like the name Maximian. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Amarat? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable, and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have any permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Was that last one a... Hi. Yeah, they're both for ether currents. Hey. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Lo siento. I'm finding your friend in a second. Calemilios Zephyr. I didn't even see the full freaking name. This music and this space. Okay, so you guys want to know what my like greatest happiness / excitement is? Oh my god, what is that? Cleon, what have you done? I can't wait to like get everything to level 100 and like unlock everything or mostly everything so that I can just come and like walk around town and just like chill with all the music. I love the slightly whistly S sounds when you pronounce the S in Spanish. Oh, yeah, because there's like... Yeah. I try to speak like there's like a fancy like... No estamos hablando español cuando... Like, there's that. There's like a... There's a different kind of like S sound. I don't... Yeah. There's like 3 different ways that I can speak Spanish. There's like an eloquent way, there's like a dirty way, which is like my like Tex-Mex way. And then there's like the Barcelona way. Que no estamos de Barcelona. Yeah, so I don't think I can pronounce it that way is all. No, I mean, the only reason it's because I grew up learning Spanish from like, so I'm from like the border of Texas. And so I grew up like Tex-Mex, but I also learned Spanish from like a lot of like my friends that I went to school with that were like Puerto Rican and like from like, yeah, from like different places. So like every time I talk Spanish, like everyone always comments that my accent's weird, but I didn't mean that in like it's I'm trying to like, I'm trying to find, yes, thank you. I'm trying to say thank you. I'm also trying to acknowledge that like I'm trying to be smarter about like me being able to like flip switches. My brain. Stop. Oh, I turned it off, sorry. Stop attacking. Please, sir, stop attacking. I'm Peppa Pig. Hiya. Dead. Are you okay, Cleon? Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Amarot. I assume Maria sent you to fetch me. His face is oddly familiar. His face is oddly familiar. I took 4 years of Spanish in high school, and we just did Latin American Spanish. We knew vosotros existed, but we didn't learn it. Same. Most of it has left me though. Same. And like being Mexican American, like, I don't know. I was thinking about it today because like, I like eventually there's like a YouTuber that I like to like, I like request like reaction videos, and I want them to watch Selena because it's like my favorite movie. And like it impacted me as like a Mexican American because I was like, hey, those are some of my same struggles. I say all of that because like I've constantly felt like I've had to prove myself as a Mexican. Like what are those things? Like, does my Spanish have to be more Spanish? Does my skin, like, do I have to get a tan every day? Like, what are those things that like make me have to like prove myself as a certain, like, my culture, my ethnicity, all of those things, right? And then I say that, and then I just watched an episode of something, and I was like, wow, their accent's weird. And I realized that like now I'm trying to project my insecurities against other people, and it's like, that's not fair. Like, we should just be able to exist in the world and just like chill the F out. Like, why does it freaking matter? Like, I don't care if like it doesn't, we shouldn't put those like judgmental things or boundaries on other people. Like, learn Spanish when you can learn Spanish, especially like the whole fact that like America as a whole was like trying to make our parents and our grandparents and our grandparents like learn English. Like the whole like, this is America, they only speak English here, and like they tried so hard to like make sure we didn't speak Spanish generationally. And now that we don't speak it, everyone's like, oh wow, you don't speak Spanish at all. It's like, whoa. You know. Anyways, I didn't mean to get into that. His face is Hermes' face. I don't know why I went into that tangent. I think I was just sharing that today. I was thinking about that in the car today. I think that's why I brought it up. Sorry. As an easily tanning black-haired person, when I was going through school, I got asked if I was anything from Mexican to Chinese. I am like 95% just white European, so I was really on the sort of opposite end of that. It happens. I have one of my girlfriends, she's black, and when we were living in New York, we were living in a predominantly like Dominican area, and like a lot like towards the Caribbean, like a lot of like Cuban, Dominican, Puerto Rican people can be black. And so people would come up to her being like, hola, ¿cómo estás, mujer? Like they would just start talking in Spanish to her, and she'd be like, what? Like, so it happens. And like, you know, just depending on like where you are, like when you are, yeah, I think it's just like how we exist in the world. And it literally, as I play Final Fantasy, like the more I play Final Fantasy, and like we talk about etheric and like dynamis and all this extra shit, like it literally makes me think, and like not to get like too crazy, but like it literally makes me think more about like myself in existence, in life. Because I'm like, you know, we all are just people just trying to exist in the world. So like, what does it matter like where our culture is, what our gender is, what our like sexual orientation, like all of those other things? Like, we shouldn't use that to like base any kind of like prejudice against other people. I say that because like I'm a huge judgmental bitch, so obviously we make judgments because that's what we do as like instinctual creatures to like protect ourselves. But like beyond that, like what's the next step after that, you know? After our prejudgment, can we move past that to like, I don't know why, like the music, the part of the story that we're on, I'm like,
literally in like, I promise you, I've only had like one. Okay, I'm lying. I've had like 2 White Claws. I don't know why the tipsy conversations are like escalating to like super existential, like, yeah. Anyways, I understand where you're coming from with that though. So I was with, oh yeah, that was the same comment. Okay. I see. Keep her waiting longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting her anymore. Yes. Okay. I hope I didn't talk. I make it sound like I don't know what I talked about last night. I know exactly what I talked about last night, but now I'm like thinking like, damn, like, did I go into these like crazy tangents last night? I don't feel like they were like that crazy last night, and I don't feel like these are this crazy either. See, these prejudgments I put on myself too. Shake my head. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a little Euros 310. That's funny. Is a cactar. Okay, let's turn this one in. North. The north one should still be... Oh... That's not good. No, I get it. As a zillennial from a small Midwestern town, I've had a lot of unlearning to do. Yeah. And so... Ooh, and I'm certainly glad that he was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concern regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau may not be fit to release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had to express difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. You can look in on them right now if you'd like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from the beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be a perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. Oh, I didn't read that. Then we all go together. Whenever you're ready, Aximian. Jesus, how did I get dragged into this? On an only very vaguely related to the prior conversation, I laugh every time I hear a British streamer get to the word nopales and pronounce it no palace. No palace. Nopales? Oh, because is it in Dawntrail? Like in Dawntrail when they have like nopales and like tacos and all of that. I'm interested to get to Dawntrail to figure out how to pronounce all that, like one, how to pronounce all the freaking Spanish words, but more importantly, like the ancient Spanish words with the freaking like all of that. No pails? Oh, no pails. No pails. Not me being dyslexic. I also like, I have really bad sight, I guess, because I definitely read that as P-A-L-I-S, not, that was my bad. Like, I didn't even see pails, like P-A-I-L-S. I literally switched the L and the I. No pails. Oh, look, let's get some no pails. That's funny. That's my favorite kind of Spanish to speak. I speak that with my grandma. I'll be like, I will say like, no pails. ¿Me puedes cocinar no pails? Con huevo, por favor? Let me turn this in real quick. 5-5 to the north. It says north, but I know that's going to take us up to... Well, I have to go up there anyways. Let me go take care of that first then. Do you have culinarian? I do, but it's like at 50. All of my crafting is at 50. All of my crafting is at 50, so I wouldn't be able to make it.
I don't even think it wouldn't even be on my list. If you're about to tell me to look up something, it wouldn't be on my list. I don't think. No chance, no how. Okay, in Culinarian, look at the 16 to 20 list. Oh, okay. Oh, nopales. Roasted nopales. Oh, it is there. No pails. Wait, where do they have no pails? In Blackbrush, in Central Thanaland. I didn't even know that. And I've grabbed them before. What the hell? I'll have to make myself some roasted nopales. An edible oval-leaved cactus brought back by the explorers of the New World. Interesting. I didn't know it was there. I thought nopales was from Dawn Trail. I'm so stupid. It's because they have all of that new stuff in Dawn Trail with the tacos and the corn servant. I just saw that little minion yesterday. Someone was standing by me. So at least they said it was from the New World. Is Tulio It's not Tulio. I'm thinking of Miguel and Tulio from El Dorado. Tural. Is that the New World? I should not be this level here right now. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. That was almost really bad. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know it was the New World. I never like considered that. And I was like, wow, these patterns in these clothes look like these older patterns from these other clothes. But I never put two and two together. West. This is West. That's really cool that they're piecing together, like older, well, I'm saying older content, but like older lore, mini content from older lore from mini content into like big content now. That's cool. That's cool. Is it behind a tree? Oh, this music. Can I climb up this rock? These deep pianos at night. The deep pianos at night. I can't. With my fan going crazy in the background. I'm so sorry. Like, it's literally going wild. I just realized. I don't even know if, like... Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I bet that this music isn't as loud as it needs to be. You can't hear it? I can. I mean, I can hear it because it's right here. But no, there's sometimes I'll, like, when I'm editing my, like, my video, I'll hear that. It's weird because, like, for me, I need, like, fan noise to go to sleep. I don't know if that's anybody else, but, like, I have to have, like, my white noise is hearing my fan, like, being creakety. Creakety. Giddy. Quitty. I go through periods of needing white noise. Yeah, I mean, I unfortunately do too, because usually during the winter I sleep with my windows open. So I like, when I sleep with my windows open, I usually don't have like fans or anything else on because it's just cold. And so I don't hear anything. And when that happens, then I don't hear anything except for like anything that happens outside, like the dog, like if there's dogs barking, or like Oh, sometimes there's raccoons outside my window, so I'll actually hear like rustling in the freaking bushes or the grass. That scared me like the first few times I heard it, because I was like, oh my god, there's someone outside. There's someone outside my door. But then I was like, oh, it's like raccoons. God forbid it's a skunk. God forbid it's a skunk. Jesus. I have a white noise app. I use that. Has a bunch of different options. I get nervous using apps. I don't know why I don't like using apps. I like, to the point that like I don't even use my Spotify app with like putting like a few songs on, because you can put like a timer on for like turn yourself off Spotify, and it'll like turn itself off with a little timer. And now we have freaking like Alexa and like Siri, like, Siri, turn yourself off after 5 minutes. Okay. Or whatever. Can I? Flag, don't stand there like you're all cool and like you can get up that. Okay, well, not for me. Yeah, the app I have does that. Nice. No grips. Yeah. There's times that like, and then there's times where like the white noise isn't effective, and I'm like, turn it off. Yeah, I've just noticed like my sleeping patterns have changed over time, because like I think in middle school, high school, I used to go to sleep with the TV on. And then college after post-college, like I started sleeping with like all the lights off. Like I needed like pitch black to go to sleep. Is it not here? Can I? Am I cracked out? Did she not say come here? Okay. Wrong place. You can even have it like reduce in volume over the last part of the time before it turns off. Ooh, that must be nice. Yeah, I really like where technology's headed. That's why when they were asking me like, do you enjoy the beauty of this world? I think like I'm such like I see a lot of myself in Hermes. To that extent, like I wouldn't let the world suffer in that way. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, did you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. No, I came to find you, bro. Sis, bro, sis, them, they, them. What was that? A woman asked you to come find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I think. I mean, I know. Oh, bother, maybe not. Well, I could probably find my way eventually, but there's no sense in trying to go at it alone, I suppose. Would you be so kind as to guide me back to my friend? If I'm able to get as far to the teleporter that connects to Point and Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Let's go. Yeah, I like apps like that where it's like not like you're not getting like an abrupt thing. I think my alarm, like that was a new introduction to me, like alarms having like the gradual like increase of sound, like wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm like, okay, that was cool. I don't use that feature though. I need it to be like wake the fuck like immediately. Otherwise I won't. Like I don't need a gentle like nudge over time to wake me up. Like I just need it to like you know. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Well. Notonius. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be all right without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poitin Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Oh, okay. I was going to say, did they get lost again? Kalimelios Zyphros. Kalimelios Zephyrios? My alarm for a very long time has been a sound clip from Kamen Rider Kiva of Kivat yelling, "Wake up!" Oh my gosh. Is that an anime? Or is that a show? Movie? Show, movie, anime? Question mark? Game? Kamen Rider Kiva Kivat. I don't know why I'm yawning all of a sudden. It's the music. It's the music, and I'm doing overworld walking. It's so relaxing for me. I get so comfy. Kamen Rider is a tokusatsu special effects series of shows in Japan similar to what they turn into Power Rangers. Power Rangers. Interesting. Goodness, what did she say? Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first asked off, I assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Metron at Academia Anida, learning all we can about engendering of aquatic life from the self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Metron would ask to produce a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with itchiology? Wait, well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for law grief. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all know. That's Gaia and Metron. Does Metron have like a secondary name? Ichthyology? Ichthyology. Interesting about the Kamen Rider. But is it animated or is it live action? And that was a cute little drop there. We do. This is certainly news to me. Though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I've never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees. And I would have wasted even more if not for you, good sirs. Oh, sir. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Live action. Okay, nice. Metron and Gaia. And Logrief. Oh, that still wasn't all of them? What the... Oh, there's still one more fucking... Where are you? To the east. To the east. To the east? How do I get over there? Am I gonna have to go up there? I think I'm gonna have to go up there. Kamen Rider Kiva was vampire themed. Kiva, and by extension Kivat, is an intentional misspelling of Kiba, which means fang, and Kivat is a bat, sort of. Interesting. Wait, so did they all have like different, like was it like Kamen Rider something, and like they were all like themed around a different, like, well, what were they all like? It was a different animal. I'm assuming animal. Yeah, there's a new series every year. Like, oh, it's still going? Or when did it start? A Pegasus. Unrelated to the others? I am confusion. I mean, well, the Power Rangers are kind of unrelated to each other. Like, the series, like, they're not canon. I get that. Final Fantasy, there are through lines, but they're unrelated. Just thought of that analogy. Oh, yeah. I can get that. That's cool, though. Ooh, my back. I don't even know what that is. No. Oh, what is this? I have to go up, I think? Up and over? Kamen Rider started in 1971. Holy shit. I mean, I don't actually know when, like, the original Power Rangers, like, what is it? Something Senshin? I don't know when that started. I just know when I started watching Power Rangers, like, as a kid, and it was based off of the original, like, Power Rangers in Japan. And I say that because I know I can't remember if I was trying to remember the history of, like, finish the thought. Was Power Rangers based on Sailor Moon, or was Sailor Moon based on Power Rangers? And then one of them was based on Astro Boy, I think. And it was based on, like, them reducing the amount of animation. It was based on them reducing the amount of animation they needed. Something like that. 1975. Okay, cool. Super Sentai. Now we're coming up with random names that aren't right. Can I jump down? I cannot. So that means I need to teleport here and go across. Eek. Sorry about that. There's a person hiding back. Oh, there's not. Why did I see a person there? That's so weird. I'm seeing things that aren't there. But that's cool. So then maybe Super Sentai was inspired by Kamen Rider. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Jeez, where is this? Oh, hey. Okay. They got the guy who created it to develop the first Oh. Okay. Well, there's the answer. Like, you, come with us. Now I'm about to go to Limsa. That's not what I meant to do. And I can't teleport there, but I can fly there now. We fly. Hey. Your time in this Oh. Yes. 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 I just want to sit back, relax, and watch. Oh. My spine. Oh.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither. And we'll take you home.
Oh, goodbye. I'm sorry I mistrusted you, but I mistrust everyone. Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. Nah, she's got it. I have to go help my timeline.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
And you too.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
So does that mean we're not going to tell the Scions? I gotta tell my friends.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
I like that we're getting all these insights now.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
I mean, not saying that
As you move forward, so too will I.
I don't mean that like we're getting them now. I mean like
resolved to fight for the morrow.
I'm glad that we're getting the insights.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair,
I didn't mean like now.
We shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over.
Yeah.
This I promise.
Perfect.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Sounds good, girl. Like, is any of this for real? Or not? Or not? Or not? No, no. Aren't where the shepherd belong? My sanctuary.
From this
My
day
sanctuary.
forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Shut up, we're gonna be able to see it. I can't.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas.
Do not tell me we're gonna play as her. I will leave.
Where
I
resignation
will walk out of this room.
walks the trees.
I'll walk out of the room.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh my god.
The
No.
song of they who tried and failed to create a better world.
Save him.
Song of the end.
Not her watching. She's not gonna stop. Okay.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the
I
star
think
in
this
a
is
shroud
kind
of
of a
ether,
summary, not
we
something that
forestalled
happened
the
real
final
time.
days.
Oh, okay. I was like, she just let that man get eaten? What happened to her paladin, her dancer, her freaking healer? No, not the hand holding. Amarotines. Ay, ay, ay. I can't.
Yet the cries echoed still.
My hair looks crazy.
We wept for innocence lost.
I don't even care.
Wailed for death.
My hair literally looks wild. I can't.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so? It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were.
This music.
To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists. And we cannot pretend otherwise.
That sneaky
No
little. That
civilization,
sneaky
however
little.
great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss. You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
I'm very confused right now.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
She sundered the world before Zodiac was summoned? Ugh.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending
That was
quest.
after the second time. They sacrificed half the population to him. Hythlodaeus tells us about it when we first meet his shade.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Damn. So wait, so timeline. Final days come. Elizabeth sacrifices himself
A
as the
conjunction
heart
has
and
begun
brings
to form.
apart.
An intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then Shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
Damn. Sorry, so timeline. Final days are hitting Emerald. Wanted all the black gunk to be blood, but they couldn't and keep their rating. Oh no, I think the black gunk is like way more impactful. No offense, Yoshi P. The black gunk is like way more impactful than blood would have ever been. At least for me. I see blood in games all the time. The black gunk means way more to me against her white and blue eyes than the blood ever would have. Wait. Timeline. Final days. Starts approaching. We try to figure it out. Doesn't work out. So Elidibus sacrifices himself as the heart of Zodiark and the souls. And they sacrifice all the souls to bring him about. He saves them from the final days. Everyone's somewhat happy. Yes, along with half the population. Then, somewhere along the lines, or somewhere along that way, somewhere along that way, Vana starts to feel uneasy about it, so then she summons Hydaelyn? They sacrifice another half, again to restore the world to how it was before the final days. Well, but then we don't have any other people left. So then it's just that group of people left? And are we just talking about Amarot, or are we talking about, like, the star? Because Amarot, if what I'm understanding, Amarot is a different place than the star. Are they two different places, or the same place? Or this is after they've had time to, like, repopulate, and so they sacrifice another half to return it to the half of the half that were left. So we're down to a quarter of what we were originally. Okay. So we got a quarter people left. At this point, she's uneasy about Zodiark existing, so she sacrifices herself to create Hydaelyn. She sacrifices her corporeal form to create the heart of Hydaelyn and becomes Hydaelyn herself. So there at that moment when she was with her sword in hand in front of those people, she wasn't Vana, she was Hydaelyn. She would have been Hydaelyn in that sense. Because then she would have sundered the worlds. That would have been her... Then she summoned Hydaelyn and sundered the world. Oh, okay. So in that moment when she took out her blade and she was like, Hiya! She summons Hydaelyn and sundered the worlds. I understand now. Okay. Ay. My brain is exploding. Now me going back to Charlene and being like, hey guys, I'm back. So basically, we're effed in the B. Ay caramba. It's too much. Yeah, I think it was all one motion. No, I mean, it makes sense. Because I think she used the last of her powers to, like, sunder everything, which would have been her, like, quote-unquote, killing herself. Excuse my language. I don't even know if I can say that on stream. Like, unaliving herself. And that would have, I think, been, like, a striking blow as a summoning. Like, that would have been a sacrifice to create a summoning to summon a primal, in this case, Hydaelyn. Maximian, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as a part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. How long has it been? My kids. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Is it? So have you learned aught more of the final days?
Yes.
Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time at the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Ominous is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at least, at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Forchenon to the people of the... Yeah. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's when things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the Tower, Alphino, Alice, Estini, and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now, exactly, I fucking hate the Sharlayans. Like, literally, I fucking hate them. The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were set to rendezvous with Master Faucheneau. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena was spread to the capital. The others need you, Aximian. Please, you must help them. I mean, yeah. But I literally hate the Sharlayans. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. If their dad, if Fortuno doesn't by the end of this, I'm gonna be upset. He's the main villain. Let's be real. Xenos is like an annoyance. The main villain of this entire arc has been their freaking father. Like, period, hands down, no questions asked. Maximian, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short. We cut the customary greetings short after we received words from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. Yes. 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 I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm eating more Doritos. I'm sorry.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same who fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Making me play a different freaking buttons. I already freaking knew it. Little lord. What are these buttons? Wait. I don't even.
Help is at hand.
Is this Dorjol? It is. Oh my god. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Oh wait, wrong button. We can leave that there.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Like, just give me the freaking sage buttons. The fuck am I doing? What is this? Oh, am I supposed to help them? Hey.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Hey.
There's not even a Cardia. Hello? Like, what am I playing?
Help! Someone, please!
What?
I want to know why we brought them here. I want to understand who said we could take them through this moon teleporter. I want to understand who gave them permission.
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Euless, please.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
So, are they just like pounding Aetheris with like this negative energy? They're just like blasting it down? Like from the edge of the universe? They're just like blah 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 blah.
No doubt.
Like they're just shooting down this negative dynamis down onto the planet?
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Go? I don't even know why they keep cutting back to him. Can he just disappear?
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Let's go, girl. Let's do it.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
No! Are they giving me red? No, please. Don't do this to me, please. Is this where I had it last time? Hold on, monsters. Give me a second, please. Wait, what is this? I don't have like a... I don't have any meters. I was trying to give, what's his name, Magic. Whatchamacallit.
Yeah, these are weird buttons. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I'm just living for the living. They just want me to click buttons, I think. Oh, that's cool. We both heal. Oh, okay. I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
I don't have any like meters for this, right? Nami facing over there? Oh, okay. Well, she just did the animation facing that way. Good stuff. Love it. It's like, wait. Well, at least we got to see the pretty animation. I thought I like literally messed it all up.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
I mean, that's my other concern. Like, how are we getting these people back? I'm eating more chips.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front
Okay,
of Father, no
really
less.
thought it was gonna be us, and I was still waiting for
You might never measure up to our champion.
I was still waiting for Alphinaud to swoop in, but also that was like really hot dom top energy from
Ask
Graha that
too
I
much
wasn't
of him
expecting.
As it is, you mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, and the guy from Palakistan was Aaronville's voice actor. And this song.
Oh.
Nice. That was cool. Not my my PvP shoes. And my sweatpants, or not my sweatpants, my yoga pants, my leggings. I'm back. Your squat regimen. I'm literally wearing my fitness outfit. My Gunbreaker's my fitness outfit. I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Can you guys not stand there?
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Hey, what's up? Where were you guys? That's what I would have said. Wait.
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
We did it. Hi, wait, sorry. I got... Hi, welcome. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Hi. No, that was... the gunbreaker that was like so... No. Hey, how is it going, Rexifer? I was lurking. I didn't say hi, but I was lurking on yours. Hey everyone, welcome. We're endwalkering. I was tanking and I was we're a little tipsy and things were happening. Hi lady, Kiana, it's good to see you again. Yeah. Enjoy the suffering. No more suffering. It has been suffering actually.
The satrap entrusted me
but it's been a lot of not suffering too. There's been a lot of great information, so it's been a lot of great knowledge and stuff. I got to be with mom the whole time. It was cool to be with mom. It was cool. And yeah, all the suffering with what's her name or what's their name, Metreon, and it was like another Tesseline moment with that weird face. You know Yoshi P wants to pull the horror trigger on this game so bad. I don't know who's stopping him. I don't know who upstairs is saying, no, you're not allowed, but someone at Square Enix is like, you can't do that. And he's like, please, I just want to make a horror expansion, please. This is as close as he got. Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't break me. Unfortunately. I think I got emotional. I got angry. Like I got very angry. Like very angry. Like unreasonably angry. Like I was angry for like I think I got off my stream shortly after. Like after the cutscenes, I think I was on stream probably for like another 30 minutes and then I got off stream because I was so angry. And I think it's because I couldn't fight the Sin Eater for like another, I don't know how long, because you don't get to Holminster switch for I don't know how long. I was so angry.
Yes.
But yeah, yes, I got emotional, and then I didn't trust. His name's not Calvin. I can't remember his name. The little boy that basically summoned the creature. Ishikawa talked about designing Tesseline at the PAX Australia panel yesterday. Oh, I watched the VOD of it today. Oh my god, what are the odds? Okay, I want to check it out. I'm going to look that up. Everything in Shadowbringers broke me. Endwalker hit me at parts. But overall, oh god. I'm not even going to look up. I'm not even going to watch this. But overall, I was rather numb during the Endwalker story. Yeah, I was crying a lot during Shadowbringers. This has had its ups and downs, but I've just been like... I've been pretty aggressive during Endwalker. I'm not going to lie. It's mostly been because of Xenos. Like, I'm ready to kill people. Like, I have a lot of bloodlust in me. So I've been very... My sympathies went to Emmett Selk and Elidibus, so I've been less...
Why have you come?
What's the word? Halric, thank you. I'm like, Calvin. Where did I get Calvin from? Poor Halric. Thank you. Yes, Halric. Calvin. I think it was a bit everything must die. Yeah. That's how I feel. Like I have no sympathies for anybody. Like I'm ready to kill Xenos. I want to kill Xenos. I want to kill Xenos yesterday.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Like I would want to kill him right now. I want to kill him right now. I don't know if he just saved us because I wasn't paying attention.
You, on the other hand,
but I want to kill him.
Are fixated on a different quarry.
I want to kill him.
Your passion pales.
And I have no sympathies for Fandaniel.
Yet neither hate nor
/ Hermes.
Seems sufficient to
so yeah.
Your misdirected
last like 10 to 15% of Endwalker made me bawl. Oh, I probably will cry. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna cry. Shadowbringers made me. I didn't cry at all during the beginning, and then I started like having ups and downs of cry moments in the middle, and then the entire end of Shadowbringers, it was just like, I think like the last 4 VODs of my Shadowbringers are all just like me with a red face, and one of them is like red face with ice cream. So yeah, to be honest, Xenos should have died in Stormblood.
Garlemald is in ruins.
Yes.
Our homeland.
He's like an antagonist that has lived one expansion far too long. 2 expansions. Too long, yes. So annoyed they brought Xenos back this expansion.
Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Oh, Euless.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood, lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to
I feel like this, where I was very emotional in Shadowbringers, this expansion has brought out a lot of anger and frustration in me. Because like even coming to Garlemald, like a lot of people didn't want our help. Because everyone was afraid or they were angry, and I was like, I'm angry, you're angry, I'm angry. And Rando has been super helpful in like explaining to me like they have like Garlemald propaganda and all these different things, but like he's about to turn right now.
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
Yeah, he's about to turn.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
But it made me like, maybe that was the point. Maybe they made it that way so that we could feel the despair. That.
Would you be happier had I...
So I guess Xenos is like in some ways working what the sisters are working on from outer space. He's working on here on the ground. I don't know. Also, thank you for lurking so much. It means a lot, Rexifer. Would you say you were Garlemalding? Yes. For Garlemald, I was like, I trudged myself uphill through the snow. You will take my help, so help me, Heidelin. I literally almost grabbed Alice and Alphino. Like, I almost grabbed them by their shirts. We're leaving.
Really a means to their ends?
My little kids. I was like, I'm grabbing my kids and we're leaving.
Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone.
Exactly. And so it was Hermes' fault to have given a robot, even though it was like, I don't even know how many there were.
Battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come.
It was wrong of him to give them that question of like, find the meaning of life, or ask someone the meaning of life, because there is no singular answer.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
My God.
But I will not be party to another tragedy.
Yep.
I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Exactly.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second.
It reminds me of that planet that they found. That she called him a... I mean, but he doesn't care. Or does he? Nada's trying to turn him into a scion. Leave me here to die, please. I can't. This man needs to walk away. I can't. You see what I'm saying? Endwalker just made me... It's like, I just need my people. We need to get this shit done and we need to go. Because everyone's pissing me off. Like, their dad, Xenos, Hermes, everyone. I don't know why we're here. I still don't know why we were using the moon teleporter. I don't know why.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
I thought we were making the giant space Dorito. We almost got so many people... Not we almost. We got so many people killed. I blame their father.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer.
But
might I ask why you are delaying your departure?
No.
I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Yeah, please do.
Allow us to accompany you then.
Also, the music, there's so many songs in here. Sometimes I'm like, why do they play them? But this song, for some odd reason, always like centers me back to like Final Fantasy. Everything's gonna be okay. I guess with like all the new music they've been playing, like that weird creepy one that they play when like shit's getting crazy and everyone's going crazy. Like things feel... Ooh, yeah, get clapped, bitch. The music that like was played during ARR, like it brings me back to like we're still in the same world, things haven't gotten too wild. I don't know. I've discussed this. Like, I want... Not every character has to, like, have a redeeming quality or, like, a quality where I'm like, oh, I sympathize with them. Like, not every character has to have that kind of, like, duality about them, you know? And so I hope they're not trying to do that with their father either. Like... Cool, he seemed like a cool person at first, but he's been an asshole and a jackass the entire time. Let him be that jackass and let me hate him till the very end. And like, if he dies an asshole, let me hate him when he dies. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with Xenos. Like, there doesn't have to be any redeeming qualities about him. Like, let me hate him and then try to kill him. Or if he dies in a horrible fire as we're trying to save the planet or whatever, like, so be it. That's what I'm nervous about. I'm nervous that they're gonna still try to like create those connection points, because it was fine with like Emmett Selk and it was fine with Elidibus because like there were redeeming qualities about them. There were like, hey, we're trying to save our people. But like right now, Fandaniel and like that whole Hermes thing, like no redeeming qualities, period. Like even the whole like Metreon thing, like that isn't a redeeming quality in itself, because you're putting the promise to your creation at the top, and like more important than the people as a whole. And in your pursuit of like trying to treat every creature with love and with affection and with importance, you have thereby thrown all the other creatures into like upheaval. So then like you literally just shat on your own logic. In my head, that's how it's coming off. And so it's just been very strange to me that like, I don't know if like the writers are trying to spin a web that way to make me be like, oh, I really do love Hermes and his green eyes. Like I can't, I'm still on that precipice. Like I don't know if I can't feel that for him yet. I just blurted out the first thing that came to my mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again.
No major injuries then. Good.
It's voiced.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
They took their time on that, especially on the animation.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Mm-hmm.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
Sorry, so I might have missed. Why were they using the moon platform?
Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
I don't understand why we were using the moon
And
teleporter.
I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
I mean, I get that, but like, it's literally behind enemy lines. Like, it's considered enemy lines. Now we're gonna talk about like non-intervention. Like literally the place about non-intervention is now not only pushing past their non-intervention because it's final days, which I get, but they're going past that into an enemy territory, which I guess they somewhat don't have an enemy.
It seems you have everything under control.
I don't know. It just sounds.
For mine own duties.
For being very smart, they're very stupid. the Charlian forum.
Master Fortuno.
Wild
you did
to me.
desire to express your appreciation
Wild
for
to me.
services rendered, did you not?
I just feel like he has no remorse.
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Ew, no. Not when you word it like that.
I swear.
But technically I would say yes, so that I could listen to it, so that way I can get the information at least back to the Scions. I don't know.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It's just weird because, like...
You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
I'm just trying to understand... Oh, it just feels very frustrating.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh, I thought something cute was happening. It's... Fuck. I got scared. I know they kept playing like the cute song, like the cute little quirky note, like tones for us, but I was secretly scared. I was scared.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Right now it's just about having action plans. I get it. But Charlian isn't being action oriented and like working and collaborating with everyone. Like they are working in a place where like as though they know exactly what is right for everyone. They're not working with like heads of state to be like, hey, let's work on what we think is best for everyone. Like it's like Charlian is saying, hey, we're doing this. We're offering you this. Do you know what I'm saying? Because of that, this is what happens. This is what transpires. Versus, like, had they messaged...
Expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
So cold.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the...
Had the Charlian Forum reached out to the Ilsabard contingent prior to them showing up or prior to any of this, like a day in advance, hours in advance, to be like, hey, do you think this is a good plan? They could be like, hey, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit a theorist.
Or like, let's think about how we're doing this. Let's do an experimental group first with only a group of 20 people. Instead of, let's bring a herd of fucking people from Thavnir to do it. Especially the people that just went through the whole fucking shit that they just went through.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Putting away his cryos via. I could hear it a little bit towards the end. She has this like alto it's like alto inflection in the back of her voice or the back of her throat. You could hear it there.
So naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that though, is it?
If they're born, they keep referencing that they're born from Heidelin's love, and that kind of makes me want to think that they are immune to any kind of like dynamis energy from the sisters at the edge of the universe. That's my belief. That's what I want to believe.
Just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
The Loporits.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to
Hail,
meet
fellow,
you.
well met. She's adorable. I love her. Living Way's the best.
Oh, that last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to
She's
our
great.
star, Living Way. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have a few back. Okay, I'm not gonna make fun of him. May thy disciples banish this darkest of night. Okay. Why are they making me make fun of him? The fuck?
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
It feels like I'm mocking him.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving
Putting Way in the
before
back.
Riorge catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
They're cute, but in like that group, that the way they just walked up was a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, we're already here. What the fuck is this? Oh, the weather. Is it the weather? With my own wisdom of my own. Sightseeing log, thank you. It was like either the weather or the sightseeing log. Thank you. Aye aye. Okay. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. As we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. I cannot talk today, especially not with the eloquency of our dearest Urianger. I love it here. Okay. Voiced question mark? Please? Por favor? It's voiced. I feel it. It's voiced. It's not voiced. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Where did they not lead, girl? There was so much It's a lot of shit. You know how they usually do like this? They need to have it go for like 30 minutes. It was a long ass adventure. So much shit that happened. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen citizens that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from each corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Literally, like she's just collecting it, or they're collecting it to just thrust upon our planet. Then our foe is, we have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vena, the woman who would become Hydaelyn, Vena. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vena you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vena I know would never give up. No, but Meteion is still out there. I'm gonna do the second one. I'll do the second one. Aye, though not for lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will, and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. Well, Xenos just gave it to us, so So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Edge of the universe. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Someone's knocking. Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra, where they've intended to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Okay. It's a lot. It's a lot, but I just... Oh! Come to us. She said that she would fulfill her promise and come talk to us. Now is the time. Show yourself. I make it seem so easy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hydaelyn. I'm sorry. 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 The rostra. I can't believe we're in here. Hi, y'all. Hey. Oh. Weird spiral ass place. I can't even remember Ishtola's lines from the trailer to be able to say them. With her, what does she say? Until the suns return, until the whatever scions will never whatever. I couldn't remember all the lines, I'm sorry. Oh, Monty Shane. How's it going, my guy? Hey, that bunny guy. I'm joking, I don't know who the bunny guy is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin. It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must. Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath. Yeah.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request.
I thought she was going to cast a spell.
You may enter.
Hey y'all, we're here. Ooh. Ooh. I'm like so over there, Dad.
On behalf of the Forum,
I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall
Magna
not soon
Glacies.
forget your service to us.
I think we've
and the
only
people
seen
of
Graha
Radz-Karn.
cast magic that way.
The Satrap, whom
Oh,
we have
no,
involved
sorry.
with
I didn't mean her
refugees
casting magic with the
sings your praises
stomping
as
of the, because I know he does like break.
As an expression
I just meant
of
like,
our gratitude,
I thought she was gonna like cast magic up in the hoe, like just like explode bitches.
as we are able.
In the trailer, when I first saw it, I thought she was just gonna be like, fire.
Let us begin.
Fire 3.
First, it is the forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radz-Karn was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Again, this is so pompous and fucked.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
No, that's not what she's asking.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Thank you.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor.
This gets me so upset.
Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Fucking trash can bitch. That's your fucking father talking too.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside,
And that's why I'm like,
are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
what does optimal mean?
This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
What do you mean?
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
So you're not ready.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Testing?
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch.
Launch? Baby doll. Shit's hitting the fan right now. This shit should already be going back and forth, dropping shit off.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
This shit should have already been going back and forth, dropping shit off. God damn.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency.
Don't we have other... Oh my god. Alpha, no.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Exactly. Ugh, love my tissue.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
So we're gonna use the space Dorito to get to the end of the universe.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
I'm just upset that they're prioritizing their Charlian people first. They have not created any kind of game plan for any of the other nations. And when, I don't know if Heidelin reached out herself or if the Loporits reached out first, whoever did make contact,
in favor,
they didn't take that as a way to say, hey, we should probably reach out to more people. That is fucked.
As the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings...
Literally, it's personal. So get your fucking shit together. Literally, what a fucking monster. Sorry, I'm like super aggressive about it.
With urgency. The final days wait for none.
Upsetting. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both a means of communicating with Heidelin and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates, so basically force Sid to figure it out. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. So basically cause Sid to figure it out. This song is so good. As instructed, I shall take you to see the afterburner. Meet me outside Archeon. I trust that you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? A Space Dorito! Space Dorito. Oh. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophidian take you to the medial circuit. Oh. Oh. That's nice. Hi. Can we go down, please? Yes. Now you don't have to go through the cavern. I know, but it was like a nice little stroll. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha. Logisticon Alpha. Logisticon. I knew I was saying it right, but I didn't have the emphasis in the right spot. On the other side of Mirial Agronomics. My brain. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Do your kids hate you? Yes. No, I'm joking. Your kids still love you. I hate you, though. And if it were up to me, I'd adopt them, and then you would never have to see them again. Piece of father. Ooh, there's a beacon of light in the distance. There's multiple beacons of light in the distance. Is that the space Dorito? I just want to see a space Dorito. Oh. How do I get to where I'm going? Oh. Sorry. Space Dorito. Oh. Look, their name's Elpis. Oh. Hiya. Hiya. Okay, let's see what we have here. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and the air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. Don't. I already see them putting the threads to try and give me the fucking sympathy shit for their fucking father. Jesus fucking Christ. 'Tis all too easy. Yeah, I'm not. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Oh. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable? Alas, time is not... I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of the preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, and the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. Will we prove ourselves worthy of their trust? Your trust? Then let us proceed. I'm gonna... I don't think I read Alphino's lines right. Will we then? We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust and your trust. Yeah. He wasn't asking a question. He was telling. Hi, yay, yay. Hi. Yes. Take me. No, same. I'm about to like end the stream in a bit. I'm like gonna wrap up this. I was just gonna try to get to the... I'm trying to get to this Aetheryte right here. Heads up, everyone. I'm trying to get to this Aetheryte, attune myself, and we calling it a night because this boy, he got ambitious, but he ain't got it any. But good night, Rando. Thank you so much for joining in tonight, and thank you for all the lore as always. It's so rich and so juicy. I appreciate it every time. Literally, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But have a good night, sleep well, and I'll see you next time. I'll catch you next time. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Night. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Oh, I might have to wait for Kokol. Oh god, who the fuck is Kokol? I'm going. We're going. Hiya. Is it far? It's kind of, it's like right here. We're going. Hiya. Oh shit. They're taking me away from the frickin' Aetheryte. Where is he? Hey. I just love his VA performance.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes.
His voice is familiar.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off
Hancock.
already, are we?
Oh, I thought he was a kobold. Hancock is from Stormblood, right? I thought he was and several other bit parts. Yeah, he sounded like a Cobalt to me for a moment. But interesting, Hancock. I'll keep that in mind.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Okay. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Okay.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Well, weren't there pieces of Dalamud on the...
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
There was pieces of Dalamud on the moon, though, wasn't there?
Believe you me, but only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
So we're doing a dungeon.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
We're doing a dungeon.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut? That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Ay, ay, ay.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone. so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Don't say that.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Beep boop bop boop beep boop. Avengers assemble.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Ugh, this song.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
There was some on the moon.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary.
There would have been Az's Law
intended to conduct or
in
collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Az's Law. There would have been some in
Any
Crystal
extant
Tower. There would have been some
instrumentation or
at the
devices would have likely
moon.
found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Aww.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
This makes me happy.
If you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Interment hulks, you say, also known as binding coils. Not going back to the coils, please.
And 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? This
Okay, okay,
And I'm a
Sicard.
born plunderer.
Okay.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start
Okay.
mixing the grog.
Chill out, Sicard.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
One second, I'm just checking something really quickly. My brain. Okay. In times like these, we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought we could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we expected rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. I can't talk. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh, and on that note, I leave my matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. My brain. Oh God. Oh gods. We gotta do the things. I feel like when the Lalafels do the explaining, they do this little like dancey move.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Okay.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded
That is Gosetsu Vitrovie. He has one voice.
Of course, I ask that
Wait.
you do this out of the kindness of your heart.
Like the man with the beard mustache,
I
right?
wish you the joy of it.
Yeah.
Final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm,
Why are they showing us this? I'm freaking out. This is the music from the coils? Yeah.
Which seems all but impossible to overcome.
I love how it's like 80s
possible if we stand together. It was the
there's like this like 80s like synth wave synth vibe. I just had to do, or not had to, but one of my FC mates had to like do coils for their Wondrous Trails book the other day, or Wondrous Tales. So I joined in, so I got to hear it the other day.
Good luck and good speed.
Every time I hear it though, the beginning reminds me of like the 90s video game. Like playing a oh my god, I can't talk. Playing like a late 90s, early 2000s video game. Oh nah, they're gonna take us through each one.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
That's not
Still,
necessarily true.
It has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case,
Might I suggest taking us along?
The Alamegan resistance.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
They're not really resistance anymore. I know. I'm just used to calling them that. Like, it literally comes out of my mouth that way. I'm just so used to saying it that way. It's so bad.
Our deficiencies so plain to see.
Thank you for reminding me.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
Oh.
I know this forest well. I know your
I just had a
people,
flash of her and
and I
Papalimo.
know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
At least we get Papalimo's VA in every expansion. Yeah. But it's not Papalimo. Sadness.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
They really are trying to attack me. No, I want. What are they trying to do? What are they trying to do?
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
I'm not. And I still have to like watch the feed. Oh my god, I can't.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
They really are trying to attack. They dropped Papalimo. They like started with Horshafon's like I can't. Hey, there's our boy. Speaking of,
And so, in
now they make him talk.
Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself,
Another
reached
rider
out to
killing
me
off
for
Horsafont
assistance
refuses to
in
die
these treasures of the divine,
and knows no
I,
bounds.
in turn, do beseech the
Ishikawa's
Confederacy
anger
for
at another rider killing off Horsafont refuses to die and knows no bounds. Yeah.
Is that...
Sorbin? Sorban? I was close. I said Sorbin. Sorbet. Sorbin. Soraban. Hey, I'm glad my memory is coming back to me though. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that the serpent from the Wreath of Snakes? Is that our boy from Wreath of Snakes? I'm nervous they're not gonna let me attune to any of these. I can't attune to these, huh? Siriu. Siriu. In the meantime, if there's aught else that we might be able to do of service. Huh, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Huh, if only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help them with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for adamantite. Yep. Also, I hope you like this 30-second music loop, because boy, is it a loop. Well, ain't you a bunch of buggers? It's a hard cut. If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with sweet. Oh, I'm going there. Busy themselves preparing. Let me just touch it. Well, then off we go. I can't even think of where it's from. It's still going. Does it keep going till I touch the fucking... Is this a glitch? And yeah, this is from the Endwalker trailer. This is when... I think this is that part that we talked about. When Urian J walks up to talk to Thancred. It's technically cut from the trailer song, but an instrument. But the violin bit is torn from the heavens. Oh my god. Oh, is this spaceship down there? Is that gonna open up to reveal the spaceship? The space Dorito? From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say we'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlark Monty Shane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet the ethereal... Okay, enough. Why won't it go? Is my song? Why are all their aetherites in water? To help, it helps magnify the aetherite potential, the etheric potential of the aetherite. Why does it stay here? Is my game glitched, or helping with the arc? Even the power of Mr. No, this is normal. This goes on until you go to the last zone. Yo, what's up, Pap? What do you mean till you go to the last zone? People are dying and there's a... What do you mean the last zone? What do you mean the last zone? I mean, it's a zone music hit, not everywhere or anything, but it lasts for this whole part. What do you mean? And I hate it because it doesn't resolve. No, I know. That's why I'm like, what do you mean? Okay, yeah, no, we're calling it here. I can't. Where's this last person? Oh my god, I can't. Anyways, we're just gonna keep it chill for like a hot second. I'm gonna turn in this last quote. This last, I'm not even gonna turn the, yeah, I'm gonna turn this last quest. If I can even, I'm not even in the right place. That like got me so in like not a great area of my mind. Like I got overstimulated by the fact that it like, there's like a harsh cut where that violin came in that I noticed, and I was like hearing it over and over and over and over. Oh, okay. Hey little guy. Holy shit. Like, do we leave here like soon, or like fancy meeting you here? Our friends in the forum brought us here to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniature-sized version of it. This is what your version should have looked like, but I'm not going to tell you that. We're hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather occupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare, and they're still not ready? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, but at least that's what we're planning to do until the chance upon Urianger or your good self. No. I'm not about to give them a guide with that music in the background. You're lying. There's no way. What a marvelous idea. Might we be giving... Okay, no. I said we were gonna grab this aetherite and we're done. And we're done. Yeah. I was gonna try to stream tomorrow, but I think I do need a day off. Like, gather my thoughts. We'll see if I do an impromptu stream or not. Oh, also, did you notice in Shadowbringers when you did the zoom in minigame that a lot of the time the shoe bill would be lurking around, like the creepy one with the weird, like... I think so. I might have peeped it like every once in a while. I think I peeped it once. I remember it only once. Yeah. Okay, wait, no, I can't have this in the... I can't. Stop. Okay. We're putting this on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a solution for music in the background for this area, I guess, because that's not the vibe for me. So right. Right. So, may or may not be back tomorrow. Well, I'd say keep an eye out for a surprise guest as you do the zoom in minigame going forward for Endwalker. Okay, I will. It creeped me out, I'm not gonna lie, because I had to do it for Medion, and I didn't realize how creepy the freaking shoe bill was. It's creepy as... It's a different guest? Oh god. Oh god. And maybe I prefer the shoe bill now, because at least it's like that kind of surprise. But yeah, may or may not be on tomorrow. I say that because like I didn't do my normal, like I didn't do roulettes or anything today, so I might just take tomorrow to just do like in-game stuff. To, like I need to practice some raid stuff and all of that. Needless to say, yeah, we're getting there. I feel like we're getting there. I feel like we're getting closer to the Dorito chip, or the space Dorito. And yeah, I'm actually really I'm happy that we got through what we got through, because so much was unveiled to me and everything makes a lot more sense now. I'm excited to see what happens when we get to the edge of the universe. I'm assuming we get there. Again, the barista. I want to be a barista at the edge of the universe. So I'm hoping there's a cafe, and I hope I get to become a barista. I wonder what that means. What does it all mean? Yeah. So what else? What else is there? What else am I thinking? What if I told you to level your crafters? Oh, I have to level my crafters to be a barista, don't I? Particularly culinarian, huh? Damn. Damn, double damn. Fucking hell. Also, I didn't even know that. Thank you for the follow. If you're still here, Pluto, thank you so much for the follow. It doesn't have to be culinarian. Oh. I'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there eventually one day. But yeah, so yeah, I might be back tomorrow. I might not. If not, that's cool. I'll be back on Monday for sure. Just continuing to work through the story. It's an allied society for crafting. Allied society. Allied society? Is that like Beast Tribe stuff? Wait, not crafting. Gathering. I don't even know what allied society means. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, they're called allied societies now. Like in Endwalker now, or like that's the new term, so Beast Tribes are like, that's not PC. Like I shouldn't say that anymore. Let me know. With that said, the ones we're friendly with are called that. Gotcha. Allied societies. Oh, so like the... Akasodra? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, so I'll be back Monday for sure. I'm still trying to figure out my schedule. I'm sorry for like all the changes in like the times and like the cancellations and like all of that. I don't mean to keep like changing everything. I think I'm still trying to iron out like what I want to do. I know a lot of it has to do with like me like getting through the bulk of Final Fantasy, because then once I do that, like Final Fantasy will become like a little bit more of like a chill, because like I don't think people are gonna want to watch me raid and like die. Who wants to see that? I need to figure out Overwatch. Marvel Rivals comes out in December, so I need to figure that out too. So yeah, just check out the schedule and stuff. Combat Society, a lot of people do like that. The raiding thing, ugh, why? So I can sit here and be like, yeah, that'll be great content. Love it. There are so many people who stream prog. Yeah, I mean, there's cool people who stream prog. That's cool. I don't think I'm one of those people, because I'll probably just cry and scream and throw up on camera with my mouth open and like a dead face. I mean, I got raided at one point while I was just, I don't even know what I was doing. I was doing a solo, and I was doing that solo instance, and I was like, didn't even know I got raided. Like, nah, I need to look at my life and my choices. My life and my choices. Yeah. But I'll think about it. I'll consider it. Needless to say, I am going to try to raid tonight, though. Like, I'm going to try to raid a stream. I'm trying to practice that. So if this crashes and burns, I'm so sorry. Take my body back. But thank you guys so much for joining tonight. I'll be back on Monday for sure. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, and then Discord, there's Discord's there if you guys want to join the Discord to always chat. That's there. And then my socials are also there too. I'm trying to work on like music stuff. I don't know if I added my SoundCloud or not. Don't go to SoundCloud because there's nothing there yet. But yeah, I think I'm working on getting that going. Anyways, needless to say, thank you for joining tonight. And Rando, again, thank you for all of your help and with all of your lore and information. It literally helps me so much. I mean, I like watching people doing the normal raids, but I'm not personally interested in watching like high-end content prog. Oh yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I have to do the normal raids. I still have all of Dawn Trail to go. Like, I keep pretending as if like I'm assuming that once I get through Endwalker, no one's gonna want to watch. They're gonna be like, okay, see you, girl, because like, who wants to watch Dawn Trail? Dawn Trail's dead. Dawn Trail's poop. Dawn Trail's ass. That's what everyone says. I don't know why. I love this game. I haven't even gotten there, and I know I'm gonna love Dawn Trail, so I don't know what that's about. So yeah. Anyone who's through it, yeah. I mean, anyone who's through it might want to watch it. I don't know. I'm excited for Dawn Trail so much. I am excited to get there and just to like see everything, be a part of everything, and like the locations. I'm super excited for Dawn Trail, even with everyone trying to shit on it and make it sound like the worst adventure in the history of existence that ever existed ever. I'm super excited for it, like super excited. So I'm not gonna let anyone kill it. I'm not gonna let anyone destroy it. I'm gonna stream my stream. It is gonna be what it is. But yeah, I liked it. I think there have been some valid criticisms, but I still enjoy it. I mean, yeah, I'll see to that point. Like, I think after I experience it, I'll definitely like understand the criticisms a bit more. I think from what I'm understanding before I even get into it, like I'm understanding it from a creator piece. Like, I don't think I can't even talk. I don't think the devs were trying to create it. I don't think the devs were focused on the story or creating a story at this point. They were really focused on just like ironing out graphical details and like game content. Like, that was their main focus for this. Like, hey, let's iron out some details real quick, do a quick little diddly-do of a little story, and then let's move the show along, and then we'll like really try to like hit the road running on this second expansion in this new era, quote unquote. But that's just me, not like being a new player and coming into the game. So I don't know what people were expecting. I don't know if everyone was expecting like Shadowbringers or Endwalker Part 3 the musical. I don't know. But for me, I'm just excited to go on the adventure. There have also been many, in my opinion, invalid criticisms. I like that. This is the start of a whole new story. They haven't done that since ARR, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is the if anything, this is an ARR of like a new story. Like, chill the fuck out. Chill out. I don't know. I have a lot to say, but I'm not gonna say it because then I'll sound like a stupid noob. So I'm gonna shut my mouth because I haven't been playing the game for 11 years. So yeah, right. You can't expect Endwalker 2 American Boogaloo, exactly, or Shadowbringers 3 The Tears That You Didn't Cry, or what is it? No Tears Left to Cry, featuring Ariana Grande. You know, like we can't expect that as our first expansion back in a new story, or like our first expansion into a new story. I don't, yeah. So that's where I'm at with that. But that'll be like a whole thing. And then, yeah, I'm still experimenting with the stream as a whole to figure out like what I want to bring to it. So by all means, if you guys have like stuff you want me to watch or see, I'm down to like try like reaction videos. I'm trying to figure out how to do reaction videos myself, so that might be a thing that pulls me away from streams. So that's like up in the air. That's a whole other monster. Ariana Ware, she was my Ariana was my she was my joke, my punchline. Like Shadowbringers Part 2, No Tears Left to Cry, featuring Ariana. And as Glinda, yes, Galinda. My bad. But anyways, I'm gonna try to raid. I don't know if this is gonna go horribly awry. If it does, Gods be with us. If it doesn't, God still be with us. I'm trying to find certain people. Okay. This is gonna end horribly. Let's do it. Hey. This? I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do it. Help. Help. You should have a raid message. I don't even know how to... It's raid. I don't even know how to do that. What's a raid message? What's a raid message? Let me create a message. You should, like, let me... How do I make that? Like, the madness is spreading. Okay, let me... wait a second. I don't even know how to... I don't even know how to make... How do I make that? I don't even know what I can... What can I... Help. If you... Wait, what... I don't even... I literally don't even know how to, like, work my life right now. Give me a second. We're figuring this out together. Thank you all for your patience. Hello, and thank you for your patience. One moment, please, as we collect ourselves. Channel. Damn. When you raid someone, okay, you do that. I'm trying to check this. I'm trying to please, dear God, I'm trying to see like what how to include an emo in there, but I'm trying to make sure it's one that like everyone who follows can use. One moment, please. Ay, ay, ay. Hey. Hey. Oh, I found it. I found stuff. Okay. Okay, I think I found this. It's going to be oh, not the heads are turning off. Okay, it's gonna be this. I think I found it. Jesus Christ. I know this for next time now. I like that, Pap. I'm stealing that. Okay. I need to copy this. It should be this. That. If you guys can copy that. As long as you're following, you should be able to copy that. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, question mark? Please? Does everyone have access to that? Oh, they only work in your own channel. If they're not subbed. When they follow your channel. Oh, damn. Oh, like you can still use it somewhere else? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how else to, because I wouldn't know how else to like include other emotes in there. But yeah, if they're subbed to you, they can use it anywhere, but if they're not, they can only work in your own channel. Oh, maybe that's what, it's because I saw my friend Shadow use it yesterday, but maybe that's what he meant by like, if you're subbed, like copy and paste that. If you're subbed, copy and paste that. If not, that's cool too. But if you're subbed, then there's other stuff too. I mean, oh, I should change that. Oh, yeah. Anyways, okay. That stuff's coming through really loud. My apologies. Anyways, we're rating. We're doing it. I can't even, like, think right now. My brain's not working. When I raid, I, like, disappear, right? I don't know how this works. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm clicking the button. If I die and explode, I'll see you guys on Monday. If I die and explode, take my body to wherever it needs to be taken. Into the ethereal sea, as they say. But yeah, we're going to head over to Sparkle's Pride. They're a friend of a friend. I'm about to actually like follow them because I realized I wasn't following them, but I think they're following me. Anyways, we're going. Okay, they're playing DBD. Enjoy DBD if you haven't. But it's spooky season, so I was gonna watch them for a bit before I go to sleep. Yeah. Anyways, enjoy. Okay. Oh, it acknowledges people. Oh, it sends like a. Is everyone ready? That's cool. I think I did it. I think we did it. Yeah, I think we did it. Cool.